Yo. Good morning, bud people. How we doing? Leave a comment down below with how you're doing. Unless you're watching this on Twitch, then guess you're kind of fucked. I don't want to know how you're doing. Oh no, I just said the F word. Well, I'm gonna get demonetized again for this whole stream, dude. Okay, on YouTube, we're just gonna cut that part out so I don't get demonetized. Big win. Yeah. Or I'll just forget. I need to stop swearing, dude. It's like, bad habit or something. Yo, Dev, what's up? Did you end up moving to Melbourne? No, I did not. I'm still in Thailand. I'm still chilling. Asher, chillin' beans. What up, boys? How we doing? Fellas. Have you been sleeping? What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean by this? I haven't been shaving. If that's what you mean. Probably why I look like shit. But it's bright and early here in the morning at 11:43 a.m. But no, I didn't end up moving to Melbourne because I couldn't be asked, honestly. Couldn't be asked. I got sick like a couple days before the flight, and I was like, hey, how about we just skip it and stay in Thailand? Yay. You have bags? I'm about to get these bags, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Nah, pretty rough sleep last night, actually. And maybe that's why. Now you look well worked. I look worked in. Yeah. It's so fucking cold here at the moment. Maybe stay in Thailand. Haha. Yes. I actually love the cold. In Thailand is the exact opposite right now. Well, we do be on the other side of the world, hemisphere-wise, so that checks out. It is like boiling hot here, like fucking 40 degrees outside, smoky as shit. Excessive heat. Polar opposite. Man, I wish I was in Melbourne. 8 degrees. Oh, I'd kill for that. God, that would be amazing. I actually love Melbourne weather. I shit you not. I absolutely love the cold. I love the freezing cold. It's just so cozy staying inside. Freezing cold outside. Maybe you got the fire going, or a heater or something. Ideally fire. Better vibes, right? If it's snowing, even better. I've never lived anywhere where it's been snowing before. Just stay inside. Nice hot cup of coffee. Cozy up and do some programming. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. Alright, I just realized I'm playing lo-fi music. I'm not allowed to do that. My bad. Back to Brain FM it is, I guess. Back to brain.fm /Randy for 20% off a yearly subscription. I actually don't even think that's the link. Don't do it, boys. Alright, now we get some shitty low-grade lo-fi. Never been bothered to use Git and just tried it yesterday and was devastated when I accidentally deleted all of my files. Here, hold this L real quick. God. What? Deleted my launch.json and task files. Interesting. All that work in the launch. Down the drain. Damn. I don't even have a launch.json. What I do is in the user settings, I have a command that just like focuses the terminal and then sends my build command. That's it. That's actually build and run. This is the build command. Save all, toggle terminal, and then send this into the terminal. Do a CLS first to clear it. And then focus back to the editor. Like that. Bang. No need to fuck around with VS Code's shitty task.json or whatever it is. Just use a terminal for whatever you want to do, you know? Easier that way. Because then, like, it's also saved. You can, like, save it to the workspace file, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of like a task.json, but with extra steps and more flexibility. I don't know. How's the weather in Oz right now? Below 20°C in Southeast Asia is literally 40. Yeah, I'm in Southeast Asia. How is the weather in Oz right now? We were literally looking at this like 10 seconds ago. The weather in Melbourne is like 12 degrees. The weather here is like 40. Tanish, what's up? How's it going? Software engineer, but not game dev. Yay. Sometimes I wish I was a software engineer. Pulling in 200K a year. Other times, I realize that I don't want to hate my life. Nice. I think I saw you at Birdie's Club in the Valley a while ago. Probably. It would have been a while ago, like a while ago, like 3 years ago. Today's stream is about making leather recipes. You should name it We Make Backpack. That was yesterday. And we did make backpack. Today's going to be a pretty chill day, boys. I'm going to take it easy. There's no video to record here. I'm just going to chill out, do a bit of programming. A bunch of miscellaneous tasks. And yeah, just make the game better. That's it, really. The homie Zaid's hard at work, cranking away on a vid right now. So, take it easy, wait for him to catch up, and just still make the game. I'm just gonna keep making the game, but we'll record another video in a couple days or so. Who knows? SWE pay, lol. What's SWE stand for? Swih. Like 60K with 3K raise after a year. Damn. Hey, that's still better than the game dev pay. The indie game dev pay. $0 a year. Unless you ship a game. And then, you know, maybe in the next year, you'll get some money. Seth, what's up? It's going good. It's going real good. Wait, is that the Seth? I recognize that profile picture. G'day, Seth. My main man, Seth. Pretty sure he was talking about software engineering. Maybe. The Seth. Yeah. Right here trying to make my NPC AI open doors. Tips welcome. Delete the NPC, and now you don't have to program his AI. Simple as that. Yeah. We throw it back one more time. Throw it back one time for the one time. I think I will. I don't think I will. Do you work after the stream? Yeah, I was doing a little bit of grinding offline before the stream. My Sublime merge refused to start up and would just freeze. So I deleted it, uninstalled it, and now I just have GitHub desktop. Like a real man. I added in controls chunk. So now, when the players play the game, they'll actually get forced to look at the controls and be like, oh, I can revisit these in the pause menu. Cool. Because I took this out at some point, and then playtesters started complaining about lack of controls. Even though it was still in the pause menu. So, let's hope this, you know, is a short circuit solve for the fix. So, short fix, short circuit, short fix, solve. English. So now they're like, oh, what was that control again? Let me check that real quick. Oh, cool. Right? Easy. Easy win. So I did that just before starting, so yeah. I do a bit of offline grinding here and there, especially if it's boring shit, you know. But today, I think we're mainly gonna focus on boring shit. NGL. NGL. Bold to assume they won't just press next. The majority of people read it. They like skim it at least. From what I've found. Like, I haven't seen a single person just skip next in previous tests. If they're recording. But maybe if they're already recording, they're the kind of person to not skip. You know what I'm saying? Who knows? Either way, this will reduce the complaining of the keybinds by like at least 80%, I assume. So I think I'll call that a W for such a small little fix. Next step is like actually doing like proper tooltips and shit in-game onboarding. Every playtester run, the people who record never have trouble figuring things out. They're more dedicated, it seems. Yeah, makes sense. Like the average Steam tester, the average Steam user. Different story, right? So. Did you do all the art now? Nope. Alright, I'm gonna grab some programmer juice, and then we're gonna get crunkin'. BRB. G'day, Lord Psycho. How you doing? Oh. Yeah. It's time. Oh, we're juiced up now. Yeah. Skimmed yesterday's VOD and saw you hit the old remove an item from an array bug. Are you familiar with Giant's remove keyword? Holy shit, that's huge. That is huge. I'm not. Thank you for that. This performs a fast unordered remove on the array. It copies the element at the end of the array into the current slot. Decreases the length of the array and decrements the iterator so that you will visit the new element the next time around. Very convenient when filtering arrays you don't care about the order of the items, which is pretty often. Remove it. So 4 numbers. Okay, so if we're looping over an array and we remove the thing, it'll do an unordered remove on the array. Baked in. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, that solves the issue. That solves a issue that I've run into in the past. It doesn't solve the issue of yesterday, because there was a little bit more than just that. But that does solve that class of bugs. That's awesome. I was already asking myself today what Randall was up to. Well, Ian. Not much. Not much, but also a lot, you know? So I may have accidentally deleted my save file this morning. Oh, wait, no, I think it might be here. Saved? Surely. Oh, we're so back, boys. We're so back. That's why you make backups. Nice. So we got it in the backpack in yesterday's stream. Feeling good. God, picking up items when your inventory's full is a little sus. That's right. Okay, what are we gonna do today? That is the question. That is the question. Let's just fix these because this is going to be really easy to bang out. Make flint sword do more damage. Okay. Um, 12? Why does it have a lower attack length than the flint axe as well? That's weird. Okay. And the other one is add in the flint pickaxe. We can do that. So the wood sword has a durability of 32. Feel like could probably bump that up to 64. Same with the pickaxe, the wood axe. Now for the flint stuff, probably want it to be like 512. Like just a order of magnitude better. Cool. Do I even have a flint pickaxe? I think we had this in ages ago. Yep, ages ago. So I'm gonna delete that. Make a new one. I just want to change this sprite. It's kind of yuck. Let's duplicate this. Flint. Pickaxe. And just do a sneaky one of these. Yeah, good enough. That'll do the trick. It's literally gonna get replaced like instantly by Corzin's better version, but you know, just because we have to do programmer art doesn't mean we have to do programmer art, you know? Okay, we have a flint pickaxe now. That's good. That's excellent. Wood pickaxe. Grab this guy. Boop. Do a cheeky ingredient unlock. And that should be good. No idea how you're able to stream and focus on programming. I could never. Yeah. Tip is you don't. Hey, Karen, looks like you're trying to catch a two-piece, my G. What the fuck does that mean? T-Bone, what's up? How you doing? Mike? G'day, lads. Relib versus Simp. The time-old question. You gotta simp it, you know? Alright, we got a flint pickaxe now, that's sweet. Should not be in that workbench. Should be in the crafting station. Beep. Okay. What's the slime sword durability like? Only 256? Huh. It's wild. I think I might have beefed up the durability too much. I'm also gonna just like put this up the top. $5.12 seems good though. We got wood pickaxe, wood sword, wood axe. Okay, and then we got the flint. I need to learn how to paste shit properly and put it on the right buffers in Vim. Okay. Rain streams have become a part of my morning routine. Nice, Nelson. It is Joey. Hi, Joey. What's up? What up? My 4-year-old son's learning Spanish and he asked me what is please. That's por favor, isn't it? I don't know, dude. I lived in Argentina for 3 months and the only thing I got out of it was hola. Yeah, I'm still in Thailand. Bunny snacks are top tier? Yeah, of course. Like, nothing in the world compares to a bunny snack. Do you recommend using Vim? Yes, highly. It's also good to, like, if you grab the VS Code extension, I think you can probably disable some of the control hotkeys, maybe? To, like, ease yourself into it. then whenever you want to fall back on your usual thing, you just hit I. Now you're in insert mode, and it's just kind of normal, right? You can just type out here normally. And just act like you're not even in Vim. And then occasionally, you can just like hit the escape button, dip into Vim mode, and then do your thing. But if you're in insert mode, it's basically just the same as Visual Studio, right? Same as good old VS Code. Just do whatever you want. That's how I learned. I did it in Sublime. So, yeah. Watch some Primogen vids, you'll be good. Plans on adding magic into the game? Yeah. No terrain manipulation though. Do you follow pirate software? No, not really. I'm familiar with this stuff though. Right though, I want to make a game, but I have very beginner coding XP. Any tips? Yeah. Hop out of this stream and start programming. That is my hot tip. Okay. So, make flint sword do more damage. Did that. Increase wood durability by a little bit. I think I did that. Jack up flint durability hard. Did that. And the flint pickaxe. Yeah, we just knocked all those out. Easy. Made wood more durable. Wood and flint more durable. More durable. Added flint pickaxe. Buffed the flint sword. Because people like weren't even using the flint sword in the last playtest. They were just using the flint axe because it was like just as good. So that's cool. Cool. Beefed durability added. Yeah, good enough. Alright, what next? What next? Leather armor? What do we reckon, boys? Did anyone get Shrek yet? Yeah, dude, we, on the public server, we've got a category, a leaderboard. People are speedrunning the, Get Shrek'd. Best time right now is, I am Strumpf, coming in at 12 minutes. I think actually, yeah, 12 minutes. Look at that. Speed. Pure speed. Going for that sub 12. World record holder of the Get Shrek'd category of Arcane Survival. It's so fun. Yeah. So people have been getting Shrek'd. Planning to post more 10-minute devlogs in addition to live streams? Yeah. We're just trying to nail down the format at the moment. So it's a little bit of a slow start, but once we get rolling, we'll be rolling. We're just chill making games here. I am pulling my hair out trying to find a C++ bug. Okay, so the best way to find a C++ bug is to stop using C++. There you go, problem solved. Can't figure out what language you're coding in. Yeah, that's a mystery. An unsolved mystery. I don't know either. Okay, what's next? What are we thinking, boys? What are we feeling? Let's see. Let's try and answer this question. How will this increase value for the player? What's the thing that's gonna increase value for the player the most? Honestly, I don't think it's either of these. I think it's this. And then I think it's this. Actually, leather armor is up here. Chicken probably down here. I think that's the pipeline right now. But let's make mob spawning less shit. How about that? That's been an issue for a while. No, my speedruns. Strumpy. The more progress I make, the harder it's gonna get to speedrun the game. My nose is itchy, dude. Trying to get that sub top? Yeah, I was literally just showing chat before you came in here. Your speedrun. Honestly, cool to see all your thoughts sprawled out in the sticky notes. Yeah, it's fucking sick, dude. I absolutely love Miro. It's awesome. It's like my brain on a whiteboard, digitally. It's great. So this is like a big question mark. How do we make it less shit? All right, these are the actual hows. So what's like the first thing we can do to make it less shit? Reduce mob count to 2. It's a nice one-liner. Make them lose aggro when you run inside your base. Another one-liner. Not really one-liner, but relatively easy. And then we do the night cycles. That'll be excellent. And then the this will be a little bit more harder. More harder. Harder. This will be a bit harder. But will improve like the daytime kind of vibes. Actually, we could even do a aggro when you chop trees in the forest. That'd be nice. I genuinely think the spawning is fine, is not fine. Oh, the spawning itself and the aggro is what sucks about it? Right. Yeah, probably. You're gonna have magic at all in the upcoming release? What do you mean by upcoming release? The upcoming demo? Probably not. We'll see. I'll add magic when like I feel like adding it in. And I feel like I've got an idea for how I want to do it. But yeah. So, we'll see. Okay, let's run it. Mob count. Just make it 2 by default. Okay. Done. Make them lose aggro when you run inside your base. Okay, that's gonna be a bit harder. Actually, not really. Because it's all in here. It's all in this function, right? Real target. Okay, range to real target, closest obstacle. So we basically just change this from being, if there's an obstacle in the way, target that first, to just dropping the target. Okay. So we go if closest obstacle. If closest obstacle and because we don't want the spikes to lose aggro. So I think what we're gonna have to do here is instead of doing the closest, have an array of obstacles. This is really going to improve the game, I think. I think this will do wonders. Okay. Range to real target. So if our obstacle is in the middle of the range of the real target, then we do our thing. We add our obstacle. Am I spelling this wrong? Yeah, I am. Obstacles. There we go. So now we got a list of obstacles. We basically want to make sure, are we in sight? Right? Default to true. And if we loop over all the obstacles, if entity has prop defense wall, or we'll do block site, right? Are we in sight? False. Right? So then now for the defense walls. We want to add in a new prop. We could call them defense wall. Could actually just reuse that. But when I'm doing props, I tend to really prefer keeping it dead simple and saying like, hey, like what's the one thing that this behavior changes? So like we add block side and that's like instantly readable. It's like, oh, it blocks the side, right? Like it's this one single piece of behavior. Which is this note down here. Instead of like a category like defense walls, right? So instead of operating on like the category, the type of thing, defense walls, we're operating on like specific behaviors. Because then when you add the defense wall prop, you're like, I don't really know what this is doing. I don't know. Okay, are we in sight? False. Okay, so now if are we in sight, then we'll do our thing. And we're going to override this to be true on the blood moon. What do you miss about C? It's fucking nothing. If I had to say one thing, I'd say the easy ability to just include libraries without having to bind to them. Do I say that's some nice, clean, and concise naming? Yeah, I mean, like, I used to not do it this way. I used to, like, be full programmer and be like side. Like, try and type as little as possible. Then I realized, like, even if you type longer, the trade-off you're making is, like, clarity, Like, it's way more readable. Even if you have a long name, which is just like this, like, that's way more preferable than not even describing what you're doing. Because we have autocomplete, you know? Like, there's no excuse for having shitty names. Or doing, like, fucking abbreviations. I hate that. Even though I do still sometimes do that. Okay, so if we're inside, then we want to be like, now we're trying to like figure out the target obstacle, right? So I think what we probably want to do is do a sort. I want to sort them by, like, distance. By position. But if we're on the other side, then that'll be the opposite, so... that's a little rough. We can still do the closest obstacle thing. Like up here. We're kind of complicating this, but... obstacle, distance to the obstacle from self. Maybe. Alright, we put the dist up here. That also works. Okay. Are we in sight? It's going to be equal to true. Now we just say, hey, do we have a target entity that we want to hit? Actually, if we're not in sight, then we just return, right? Right? If we are in sight, we do the whole target thing, right? So we say if is valid closest obstacle. Target entity is equal to the closest obstacle.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Juliet, thanks for the prime. 3 months, mate. Appreciate it. Okay. I think we can do that. I think that'll work. Test it out in a bit. I'm gonna grab some. I'm gonna grab a protein shake because my tummy is wumbling. People be like, "Oh, somebody's doing programming different from me. They must be stupid." I mean, yeah. We're all guilty of that. Let's not lie. Everyone thinks they're better than everyone else. BLB, boys. Protein shake. We done. Oh. Nice. Yeah, fellas, you do realize that talking about programming isn't programming. And the work needs doing. So, let's test this out. Now basically what will happen is if we have like a guy that we aggro over here, right? Let's see. Hello. Go away. Now he's no longer aggro. He's just chilling. Look at that. Nice. We have solved the issue of the game being shit and constantly tense because you're getting sieged all the time. Damn, this is a banger. Yeah. Add a doorbell so we can ask to come in, yeah. Thank you, Mal, okay? Appreciate it. So I guess that's like a first pass of that, right? Even if it's nighttime, you probably shouldn't attack, right? Like, if we have walls on both sides now, during the night, then we won't get sieged. Like this, ready? Boop. Look at that. Now we can just play the game in peace. The next step is doing the moon cycles, and then on the full moon, you do get sieged. Okay? That'll be, okay. That'll be fun. Now that they can lose aggro, we kind of need a wandering state, otherwise they're just going to sit there. That's pretty cool. We have a base. Man, feels so much more chill now. Has progress towards the demo going? Good. Like, we're demoable at any time, right? Like, this, we can just ship this. It's just like, how good can we get the demo to be? Like, that's really the question. So, we're coming along. Solving bottleneck by bottleneck. Issue by issue. So we got that. Instead of doing night cycles, I kind of want to do like a wandering state. How do we want to do this? Let's try and figure out wandering. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, Creamy, when we did the Shrekkening. But that's the end state of the demo. For anyone who wasn't here during the Shrekkening, basically once you get to the end of the content for the game, click off now and come back in a minute if you don't want spoilers. 3, 2, 1. Okay, once you get to the end of the content in the game, you'll unlock Shrek's outhouse. Right? You hear a deep rumbling from inside. You place that down. Alright, it's broken right now. Oh, because we're inside the wall. That's funny. We need to fix that. But place this down. And that's the end of the demo, right? Saw the clip on Twitter, yeah. Yeah. What state of the mobs in prior to aggro? Idle. Nothing. Nil. They're just sitting in nil, waiting for a valid target. So let's touch that up. Let's also make sure that Shrek always has a target. It's over, dude. Oh, it's so Jova. Ow. Quick. Whoop. Oh, I'm out of wood. God fucking damn it. Boop. We are safe. So now, if we do that. Nice. I want to call it Ogre's Outhouse here. And we'll draw it to be a big green ogre with some ears. And definitely not insinuate that this is Shrek. Otherwise that would be copyright. Shrek. Shrek. Yeah, I like that. That'll work. Outhouse of Shrek. Okay, so now he's just gonna like... Interesting. I don't know why the campfire keeps breaking. Very strange. So Matt had the run. That's a rip. What messed it up, Strumpy? Stone slime. L. Hold this L real quick, dude. Movement looks a tad slow. Yeah, maybe. Okay, let's get back to it. Protein shake break over. We've got like a basic kind of mock-up of the new targeting. Walls now block sight. That's cool. So now we want to do the wandering, right? So if we're in this state and we don't have a target, like we can just generate like a random position to walk to. Like if we're in the walk to target, we could almost like put the wandering state in here. So we can say if the 1 and 2 position is equal to 0, then we'll make a new one. That should work. Let me spawn this guy in. He's just gonna fucking stay there. Nice. Ah. That's why. There we go. He's pulling up. He just ran straight through the wall. That's always great. Okay, so the homie do be wandering around. Look at him go, dude. He's just wandering. He just wandered out of the chunk and killed himself. Interesting. Just an endless cycle of death and pain. It's fucked up, man. I don't know why he keeps running left. That's either just lucky or a bug. Eat and pause plus random range. Say 50 to 200 times random sign. Should do the trick. Oh. Not bad. Okay, so now we're going to make it so that the positions can't be within the... within the base or something. Hey, look at them go. Homies are just wandering around, doing their thing. Chill, bro, chill. Alright, what's the easiest way of fixing this? We could just get, like... Ow? Bro, what? My items just got flung everywhere. And my backpack is now gone. That's interesting. Huh. Well, I think I know what happened there. We basically dropped the backpack and all the items. And then they tried to get picked up, but they died. So we need like a force kill when no more inventory space on for picked up items. So sorry, not velocity, right? Okay, how do we stop them from wandering into the base? The game world feels like a lot more alive now, which is cool. I like lost half my shit. Dude. Come on, man. Oh, look, there it is. Got flung all the way out into an unloaded chunk. Interesting. That's fun. So we needed to fix this issue sooner or later. We basically need to have a definition of where the base is. We could also just say that the wandering state can't be... There can't be any obstacles in between. That's probably the best way of doing it. And to do that, we would actually, I think... Because these two paths are pretty similar. Like, they're almost the same. If we change the target entity, like the get entity target, to be a positional one instead of, like, an entity, then we could almost put these two in the same spot. Not really. No, we couldn't. We don't want to complicate shit like that. We almost want to split these out as well. Something like that. But for now, we just need to make it sure that the wander position doesn't go outside of a thing. You know what I'm saying, boys? So, we need to grab a list of the structures. Like, we kind of already have one in the world of structures. So maybe we can reuse that. Or just loop over all the entities in the world. Shh, don't tell anyone. Similar to what we did here.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Greg, thanks for the prime, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Replacement for C++ or more of a scripting language. Yeah, replacement for C++. You don't need a scripting language if your compile times are less than a second. I mean, you probably still kind of do with like modding, right? But yeah. Okay, if they have the prof attack target. All we're really trying to do here is loop over these guys. and say if the range contains the range like a really scuffed way of doing this. Range to window. Okay, so that's like the range that we're wandering over to. That's our wander range. If this obstacle is within that, then we're gonna reset the wander and try again on the next frame. Methinks. So now I don't think we should... I don't think these guys should give us any trouble now. I just spawned a bunch of them. Yeah, look at that. We're chilling. We did it. Oh, 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 oh. Look at that. Safe and sound. I'm gonna go take a piss and it's still gonna be good by the time we get back. Unless I die of hunger. That's a possibility. Look at that, dude. Safe and sound. Safe and sound. Nice. So, is this done in VMware? You can just install VS Code on Windows and it will work. What are you talking about? Hey, Randy, this sub 12 is complete RNG and it's killing me. Skill issue, dude. Skill issue. But yeah, it is RNG.
I like money.
The gamer whole TM has taken too many of us.
Arjun, thank you, my man. For the 10 smackaroonies towards climbing out of the gamer hole. Look at that. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks. When did you move to Thailand and did you do game dev full time there? Yeah. I moved to Thailand about like a year ago. Studying on the student visa. What do we do?
I like money.
You are one of 3 persons that got me into game dev, the others being Brackies and Danny. It's so
Nice.
great to see you working on the project. Thanks for being inspiring yet relatable.
Thank you, Jacob. Thanks, my man. Good to hear you're grinding away on the game dev, though. Stick to the Brackies tutorials. You'll be right. No engines. No engines here, boys. We ship. Spit some Thai for us. Madai. Yeah, thanks for the 10 smackaroonies, Jacob. Appreciate it. So the thing that I want to do now is move this over into the slime as well. But that's gonna be a little tricky. A little bit tricky. Because the slime is not using a finite state machine right now. So that's fun. We love that. Time to rewrite the slime. Why not? Let's do it. Bing boop beep beep boop boop boop. I want to rewrite the slime, and I want to do it in such a way where it's like we closely match what we've done with the boar, and like can easily kind of pull out the wandering state into a function somehow, so we can reuse it across everything. That's my goal here. That is the goal. Because if I can do that successfully, then I can see a path for how we can scale up this enemy AI with like a bunch of different things. See if it's actually feasible. Cool. Alright, let's do it. Let's see if we can do it. What do you reckon, boys? Are we gonna be able to pull it off? Or are we gonna die at the hands of abstraction hell? Who knows? Hey, I'm interested. Do you have a permanent job? No. No. I do not. Who needs a job? It's your favorite song at the moment? I don't know. Who needs a job when you have debt? Yeah. Exactly. Brackies was to learn the stuff, Danny, and you were showing me the unhinged sides. Nice. Nice. Do you do the music for the game? No, because there's no music at all in the game. Saucy time, what's up? How we doing? Yeah, so let's try this out. Let's try this out, eh? So we've got the target entity up here, right? So if we're in the nil is basically like, alright, let's decide where to go. Right? Whenever we're done with an action, we just come back into the nil, and that decides us, like, okay, what do we do next, right? Could also call it idle. So I'd say if we have a target entity, is valid, then we en.state is equal to walk to target. Else, en.state is equal to wander to position, perhaps. If en.state is equal to wander to position, then we'll do our little thing down here, more or less, right? Okay, so we'll say if we have 0, figure out where to wander to, right? So we'll do that right here. That's what we're doing. And then here is like actually wander to it, right? So that's what this guy does. Wander to pause. Okay, then we clear it out and we go en.state equal to nil. Yay! So then we come back into nil and choose what to do. More or less. At this point though, if at any point we ever get a target entity, we want to like break out of this. Right? It's kind of what we want. Now up here we'll grab all the variables that we kind of want to abstract out. So we'll say speed target. We don't even have a speed. We just have a direction that we want to go, because that's what slimes do. So yeah, that might be tricky. We could just say 0, right? Like we just have a direction that we want to head in. So that should be it. That should be the wander. And I'm pretty sure we can pull this out into a function. That might be the best way of scaling the AI system, is just pick a state, pull it out into a function so that we can reuse it everywhere. Randy, you're proud of me. Did you get it? Is nil explicit? No, it is not. Siku. It's just a manual construct. He did it, boys. He did it. 11:13. My man. 11 minutes and 13 seconds. Get Shrek'd speed run. Very nice. Center I32 type where it can be nullable. I don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean. Like nil, I just define as 0. You got the null. It's like a null pointer, right? But nil in all my cases is just 0. Like this is 0. It's just default. I make everything 0. I mean, that's how it works, right? Everything's 0 initialized by default. Unless otherwise stated. So I have a nil entity. So this is just a zeroed entity that I use instead of null to get less bugs. Okay, yeah, I think this is feeling pretty good. We just got to type out the rest of the slime. So now we go if en.state is equal to walk to target. Then we need to port this slime code over to the thing. So we basically want a timer, which is like if en.attack end attack time equals 0. What was it? Attack end time. Something like that. You add the new state. Wander to target. Sorry, wander to position. Okay, so if the attack end time is 0, then we want to do our little wind up thing, right? Maybe how do we want to do this? It's like the slime's pretty dumb. We just want to like jump towards the direction that we want. And that's all we really care about. Like we don't have like an attack animation or anything. We just overlap with whatever we're attacking and try and kill it. What are we trying to do? Okay, we're basically just trying to specify a direction to go in like the walk to target or the wander to position. Okay, that's what we do. We set the X speed target. No, we set the X dir, right? sets the X, the, and speed. So, since we're not doing the speed target thing, and we're doing like little jumps, then okay, we don't have an attack range. Again, we just want to do our thing here. Right? Just setting our direction. Which way to go. So now in here, this isn't going to be a state machine thing. We say if we have a direction, then it means we want to hop somewhere. Right? Dude, I need something with a beat, I swear. Give me some lo-fi. Lo-fi time, boys. Looking for someone to do audio. I'm looking for someone to help me do audio. But yeah, basically, I'm looking for an audio guy or gal. Somebody knows their way around the around a door, knows how to make some beats. Did you write your own UI library? Yeah. It's pretty much just copied from Ryan, though. Recently just wrote my audio library using WAS API. L. Big L. I wrote my audio from scratch as well to begin with. You know, writing bytes into a sound buffer, but then I realized that it's a waste of time and that I should just use fmod. So do you still hate Brisbane? When have I ever hated Brisbane? But yeah, I fucking hate that place, dude. Piece of shit. How do I get a hold of you to apply for that position as sound guy? Yeah, so if you head on over to randy.gg/work, I've got a little thing in here. About what I'm looking for. And there's an email right here. Breezy for life. Breezy's interesting, you know. When I come back to Australia, I want to do Melbourne though. I've had enough of Brisbane. Alright, let me crack another programmer juice, and then we'll grind this. Hi. How'd you start learning the program? Blueprints in Visual in Unreal Engine 4. What have you been working on today? Well, I've been doing AI at the moment. Trying to make it, trying to make the mobs not feel as bad. Not as aggressive, you know? Okay. So if we have the direction that we want to move in, then, we'll also just use the attack end time. If the attack end time is equal to 0, then the attack end time is equal to now plus whatever the slime anticipation length is. think I hard coded it. Uh, 300 milliseconds, I think. Okay, so if attack end time, actually we're gonna take that as a given. If has reached time, attack end time, then we do our little attack, right? I kind of want to like reset it and then also have like an idle time. That should do the trick, I think. Man, I love lo-fi. Mmm. It's a good track. Just like a nice, slow, clean guitar. Love it. I love any lo-fi track that has good guitar. This is my collection of great lo-fi songs that I found from the Lo-Fi Girl playlist. Some of these are kind of yuck though. Like these lo-fi fruits, ugh, get out of here. All this is copyright. Bye bye. You just see me like every week or so just add one song to it. Religiously. Yeah, let me grab the link for you. So I think if you go to that'll work. Yeah, there you go. So I'll give you all the public playlists. So that's this one here. I'll give it to you YouTube guys as well. That's such a good picture. Good old fucking Tony, eh? Yeah. Love it. It's such a chill stream. Who needs high energy, you know? Sometimes you just gotta like sit in front of your editor for hours. Just kind of like take it slow, you know? None of this like, you know, fast trying to get shit done all the time. Just gotta take it easy. Chill out. Have fun, you know? Nice gentle focus. That's all it needs. I think I'm gonna have another state that we can abstract out to everything. Call it the idle state, right? And it'll be an actual idle. Meaning we'll have a timer for how long we want to idle for. And once we break out of it, make the state nil, and we reset the idle timer. Should do the trick, right? I think the slime should be in. We'll see. Our animations are probably going to be broken, but that's all right. Let's see how we go. Coding can and should be meditation. I like that, Rojo. I fuck with that. I'd be programming games in Rust versus Jai/Sig. I don't know about the comparison, but a mate sent an article on Rust programming games of some guy who had a lot of experience with it, and he did a write-up on everything. Let me see if I can find it. So that might be helpful. If anyone who's thinking about shipping a game in Rust. I don't have any experience with it, so I can't talk on it. But I do have a year of experience in Jai so far, and I can say that it is absolutely spectacular. You can feel the love spread throughout every aspect of the language. In a non-homosexual way. Maybe a little bit homo, you know? Alright, let's test this out and see if it works. Man, I love this. So chill. I feel like I could do this for ages. Hermes bouncing, bro. Love that. Right, we actually need to put this into a state. I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Just zero out the X though. I think that might do the trick. Okay. It's jumping up and down now. That's cool. So here's waiting for the idle. Right, and then we're going back into nil. Alright, we're zeroing out the extra before we even do the jump. That's a little sus. There we go. Look at them go, dude. Just hopping around the place. Oh, that feels so cool. Just hopping. Vibing. How sick is that? They are just kind of flip-flopping back and forth though. Might be because we have this around the wrong way. Target entity and then self. Maybe. Might be the right way. Don't know. Figure something out. Animals fall asleep, yeah. That'd be kind of cool. I'm in love with JavaScript. Such a beautiful yet expressive and flexible language. Yeah. Agreed. Jakey, what's up? How you doing, bro? Yeah, this isn't working. Extra is getting zeroed out when we jump, and we're getting put into the idle state for however long, right? So we're in the idle state. If we've reached the end time, we get put into nil. Then if we have a valid entity, which we don't, we want to go into the 1 to 2 position, right? So now we're in here. At this point, we shouldn't have the 1 to 2 position cleared out. But, you know, just in case, I want to, like, put that in there. So we shouldn't have this. We should have this, right? We want to set the extra, which is now 0, equal to distance, which is 1 to pause, the sign of this, right? So the direction. 1 or 2 pause, take away en.xpause. The direction to go in. Now this might be flipped around the wrong way, I don't know. But it should be fine. Now it might be this. are getting interfered with. Like the physics system might be clearing our extra. Yeah. Maybe. Oh no, that's the player. My bad. Okay, physics update. If the speed target is not equal to 0, then we move our thing. Yeah, we should be good. Let's see. So we're stuck in a loop here of flipping backwards and forwards. Might be because we're going into the idle state. So we're not actually doing the check for the position. That might be it. Because as soon as we jump, we leave the 1 to 2 position state. So we probably don't want to be actually using this. It's a little scuffed because we're not actually using the stay machine down here. So we should just stop moving now. And we won't use the idle. So maybe we'll be fixed. Not quite. I think that's what's happening here is it's deciding to move to here, but it's jumping, and it's reaching the position, but it's falling all the way in here, and now we're aggro. I think that's what the bug is here. Yeah, like that. So we basically have to make it so that the wonder position has like that on it. Wonder. Close enough. Yes. See if that fixes things. Why are they just getting deleted? Oh, because there's only allowed to be 2. Yeah, so I think that's fixed. Like, I don't think they'll jump into the thing. But I also think we should probably do some collision. Some like very basic collision checking so that if they go over one of these, they just bounce back. That way we can never have a bug where they accidentally glitch inside the base, because that's been happening a lot. This feels so much cozier now that, like, we're protected. I really like this. So I need to give these guys the anticipation animation. Which we can do just by using the attack end time, I think. Jump anticipation squish. Alpha from end time. Slime anticipation. Alpha. That should be it. Chug this length. Okay. See if that does the trick. Yeah, look at him go. I think if we do this, like we bait him in. I don't know. Maybe not. Dude. Another banger. Sounds like a familiar song. I like it. Shows the slime, yeah, same. So simple, you know? Such a simple life. Jump around. Chair noises. Yeah. Yep. We also got to make the actual attack work again. But, you know, step by step. Oh, yeah. That was a meaty one. You guys enjoy this cozy little campfire vibe. Made myself a little peanut butter sandwich. Yummy yums. It's funny how, like, with one change, we've turned the game from this, like, really intense shit your pants, survive for your life at nighttime, into, like, a really cozy vibe. You know? It's kind of funny. Okay, what do we do now? Well, I guess I still have to get these slimes actually damaging. Again. How do I do this? I also want to stop the enemies from going past the wall. So I'll do that as well. We'll do that just in the physics. Why not? We'll have to get a, we'll have to be a little caveman here, which is alright. Get a list of defense structures. If entity has prop, say blocking wall, blocking enemy blocker. Yeah, why not? Something like that. Cannot pass. No, we'll just do this for now. Just use the defense wall. Already got it. So we'll add this to the array. That way, when we are finding the next pause, we'll just have a little constraint in here, and we'll say defense blocking constraint if next pause dot x movement range. Okay, so we want to make a range. This is what we're moving across. So we'll say if range contains movement range. Well, we're going to loop over all of the defense structures. Okay, so if the movement range contains the structure.pos.x in it, then it means that like we're moving past the structure, which is a no-no, okay? We can't do that. So what we do instead probably need to like figure out how far we penetrate, the depth of the thing. and stuff, right? But like, I don't really care, so we're just gonna make it move the other way. I think that should work. Okay, let's figure this out. If we have a structure at, let's say 20, and our entity position is at 18, we will get 2. The sign of 2 is positive, so we are positive. Okay. Now if we invert this and we say, no, pretty sure this will just work. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. I think we can do this. I'm pretty sure that'll do the trick. Like if we accidentally, let's say that we go back to the slime. And we just force the target entity to be the player, right? Oh, VS Code taking its sweet ass time. Doing its thing that it does best. So the slimes should jump towards the player no matter what. Yep. So what happens when we get to the wall? Absolutely shit all, apparently. Great. Love to see it. Love to see that. Did that even fire? I don't think it... Don't think that fired, because if it fired, then... we wouldn't have done anything. It does fire. Huh. Wrong direction? Right, we want the inverse of this. Of course. So we want it to go the other way. Okay, so now we can't move past the wall. Oh no, we're stuck, dude. Oh, it's so Jova. Oh no, dude. Okay, so we're going past the wall. So it means that we do actually have to care about moving it back into the right thing. Because Because it's like moving it to the next position, and now the next position is past the wall. So I think the best way of doing this is we can just not do the next position thing. So we can say next pause is equal to our current pause. So we just don't do the physics step for this frame. Yeah, look at that. It works. But now we can't move past the wall. Help! Help! How do we want to do this? Just stop it from, just do a check to say, hey, don't do it for the player. That's probably what we want, right? If en is not equal to the player. Easy fix. I don't know how I want to handle passive mobs. But we don't have any passive mobs in, so we kind of just don't need to worry about that yet. We will put the chicken in though. So it's like, okay, do we want the chicken to be able to run into the player's base? Who knows? Do not know. But we're good now. The slimes will just bounce off the wall, which is great. Just fucking banging into it. Earlier we had a super scuff solution for that. So now it's good. We need to make the... because the offset of this guy is like right here. So we need to ideally put it up here. Or do some proper like... bound stuff. Like some proper collision res. What do you reckon, boys? Probably not, eh? We could just move the position. Or we could just use a range, actually. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. We say, set the structure position, we use the range. Like, we get the collision wrecked of this guy. And then we go... one of these. we do a range collide. So if these two ranges are colliding, there we go. That's more tolerable. Now, we might run into issues if we doink down the frames to like 60. No, we're still chill. Does that feel different for you guys on stream when I put it down to 60? I'm curious. Yeah? I'm curious what the difference feels like. Feels less smooth? Yeah, it's interesting because like the stream is at 60, right? Like it feels less fast. I don't know. Yeah, things just feel weird. It's a little sus. Okay, I actually kind of get motion sickness when it's down at 60. Like, things feel like they're vibrating. Ugh, makes me fucking sick. Does it not drop below 60? No. Who has a monitor below 60? Okay, so now it is physically impossible for enemies to glitch past walls. So that's great. What about balls? Like, what does that feel like when we're actually being targeted? Ooh, okay. Not even the items. Not even the items are going fast now. So we wanna define a blocked by walls, right? If entity has prop blocked by walls. So now only the mobs will get blocked, and these guys will be fine. I don't know what slimes look like from this side. Almost looks like they have different collision bounds. That's fun. So why aren't my collision boxes being drawn? Okay, why is none of this working? That's super weird. What is happening? Oh. Okay. That's probably why. Yay, we're back. Okay, so this guy has a collision box here, whereas this guy has one here. Yep. Makes sense. Why? Don't know. He's stuck. Look at him go. So we need to fix that. Set up. Defense. This guy. Okay, so that's why. We're not centered. What if I just do that? What if we just use the sprites rect? There we go. That works fine. Like, it's a bit big now, but that works fine. If we have it flipped around the wrong way though, it's gonna look a little weird. Right? So I think what we can do is pull sneaky. That'll work, I think. This needs to be in the rect from sprite. But mess. Big mess. God. Ugh. Yikes. I'm kind of playing with fire here. I'm sure I just broke something. But to me, that seems like a simple way of doing things. Okay. So now we got like an actual decent collision box that we can tweak. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, there we go. That'll do the trick. An army of slimes. I feel like that most definitely broke something, but that's alright. Oops. Okay. These guys are just wandering around now. Where are they gonna go, I wonder? Right off the edge of the map, apparently. I feel like that's broken. Just going in one direction. Oh no, this guy's yeah, that was just unlucky. We're chill then. We're chilling. Okay, so now the bug that was happening here was that like that was happening, right? But now he'll just fucking boink into the wall. So we're chill. Ow. Sweet. All right. That's feeling good. Push that up. What do we got? So we fixed the wall bug. Fixed. Enemies going past wall. Enemies bounce off walls in all cases. Hard physics constraint for enemies not going past wall. What else? Reworked slime to be more. What's the word for it? Of a FSM. What else did we do? That's pretty much it. Wandering state. There we go. Nice. Nice. Magic is still on the menu, yep. Don't know when. Coming soon. TM. Piss break, boys. So the ball's getting stuck on the wall, which is very interesting. Let's inspect the state and see what the hell is going on there. Hiccups. Nice. Ay, ay, ay. Now, I'm sure there's more than one ball right now. So we're after the... Ooh, I tell you what would be really useful if we could just pick, like, click on the entity, like have an editor state. That would be really cool. Let's do that. Hey, let's actually do that just so I can debug this issue, because this is like gonna be kind of hard for me to do. And it's a good, like, case study. So this is like an invalid state right now. What I think is happening is it's trying to move towards a position, or I know exactly what's happening. It's trying to move towards this position right here, but it's getting bounced right at the edge. So it's not able to move to it. We can fix the issue just by doing one of these. That'll fix it. There we go. Phew. Nearly went on the day-long tangent of implementing an editor. That would have been bad. Nah, that would have been fun. In fact, I'm still tempted to do it. Okay, what's like the easiest way I can get a proof of concept for an editor? Like, what I want to do is I want to eject. I want to, like, eject the player and go into editor mode. That's what I want to do. What is the easiest way I can pull that off? What is the easiest way I can pull that off? What's the elements coming together? Interesting. Interesting. At a featuring game where you sit and eat a sandwich. Yeah, we can do that. What kind of tool is that? It's called a debugger. Godot users be like... So I want to do a brief little idle once we're done. Why Windows 11? I don't know. Because there's a pretty large chance of people being on Windows 11. So it's like, I don't know. What if there's a Windows 11 bug, you know? 2% for Linux users. Sorry, Linux users. We ain't shipping a Linux build. Build for Windows 11 and make it in another OS? Yeah, you can, but like... if you're not developing on the platform you're shipping to and like constantly testing that out, I feel like that's a recipe for bugs. I don't know. It would be nicer to run like a really stripped down Linux thing, but like it's too hard, dude. It's too hard. Try debug a game with Linux. It's over. Single monitor gang? Kinda. I have this stream running on like another monitor, so I kinda need it. GDB, my love. No, bro. Get out of here. So I want to do like a pause, just kind of sit there for like a random amount of time after we stop wandering. I feel like this song is too much high end. Or maybe I'm starting to get fatigued with lo-fi. That's probably it. Let's go back to Brain FM. You gonna make a short video from the stream? No, not this one. Yesterday's stream though, yeah. This one's a biggie. So we're just chilling out, taking it easy. You don't have to do anything to get Linux support? Yeah, it's running fine on Proton at the moment. Wonder close enough. Cool. I think the best way we can do this is if we standardize the idle. Maybe. try it out. Like we tried this earlier, I can't remember why it didn't work. I think it was for something else. Have has reached end of the time. Okay, we reset the idle end time. And we go in dot state equal nil. Yay. Right? It might be a little messed up. I think it should work. And it's going to be really exciting to pull these out into functions. I really hope it works. Because that's like sick. As your cursor so smooth? Good question. Yeah. Cursor, smooth caret animation. Also got to get that smooth scroll. Smooth scrolling as well. It's good. Little VS Code tip for you boys. Try closed source here for now. Now it's in private beta. But I think John has plans of opening up the source code once he finishes. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna standardize the idle. Fuck it. We ball. The first state to be pulled out into a function. Let's see. I mean, well, first of all, let's see if it works for the slime. Alright, I can't tell, so let's make them gray. Yeah, look at that. He idles for a little bit. We can make it way longer though. In the wonder. Say 1 till 8. Why not? What did I just do? I think I just hit the brake button. Nice. What are they going to do when they reach their destination? I wonder. Where is their destination? All questions that are unknown in the slime mind. I don't even know, dude. Yeah, this guy's doing his thing. Works. Do you have all the game code in a single script? Yeah. Single file. Put down at 5 seconds, I think. Okay, I think this is good. I think this is good to pull out. Wonder state. Right? And then we just got to put in the variables. Speed target. Okay, that should do the trick. That should do the trick, mate. Okay, so we also need the target entity, apparently. For exiting it. One file, why? Why not? Simple as that. The structure is just an illusion. I have 0 resources being allocated towards thinking about where my next piece of code should go, what file it should be in, creating the file and all that kind of stuff. That problem, you don't have to think about it anymore. And you get those resources back for actually solving real problems. That's why I do it. We could just pass down the target entity, which will do the trick, right? Okay, so now I need to pull this out into its own thing. Okay, so this is the functionality that we need for the ball, for the wandering state, right? The only thing that we need that's different is the speed target, I think. I think the rest will take care of itself. So now the good thing about this is we only have the one spot for the wandering system. So that's really fucking sick. That'll scale real well. I hope it'll be good. We'll see. Boar is now running up against wall again. Epic. Epic. 50? I have it as 40. So that's a little strange. It's a little strange. It's alright. We'll fix it eventually. Sometimes bugs have a way of just figuring themselves out, you know? Nice. Well, so if Randy is productive and not hitting issues, then I 100% agree with him. Why not have a single file? Yeah. Have you guys tried it? It's fucking great. I don't know, dude. I think the only issue with it is if you're working in teams. I think if you're doing everything yourself, then you know you can kind of get away with it. Nice. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I know how to navigate around this. Someone else joining won't. Like, I know all the little points that I can jump to, right? Like, I have like an entire map of this file in my head in the form of like these jump points here, like colon Shrek, colon ball, right? Slime, physics, entity, world, and I just use bookmarks as well. Like, you could actually make a Jai script that just auto imports everything in one file. Everything in like a directory. So for example, you could have like a directory here, which is like /gameplay. And then you could loop through that and find all the folders in there and then just like, or find all the files and import them. Or load them straight in, like this. But I guess you could do that if you wanted to. So then, like, I could split everything up into, like, a slime file and stuff, but I don't know, dude. I don't care. I just like doing it this way. Like, that's the skinny of it, dude. It works. Okay, so why is the ball getting hung up? What'd the board do? The ball be sliding around. Look at him go, dude. That's weird. Okay, so there's something wrong with whatever we're doing here. Actually, no, there isn't. It's just the way we're rendering things. Gotta do this. Do one of these. Ideally, you could even make this like dependent on not states, but like velocity and movement and stuff. Maybe. Okay, so there's a single ball. So we could debug this. Will not excuse myself. And okay, yeah, let's suss this out. What do we got? Interesting. What is the wonder pause? Wonder pause. Where are you? This guy. Negative 1524. Bro, why do we just break? What are you... What? Hello? What is happening? If it's less than 40, then it should be getting out of the state. Right? Because the one to close enough is less than 40, right? So I guess we just log what the distance is. Or maybe it also like... No. What do we got? Hello? Weird that that's not even hitting. It's a little sus. A little suspect. Very weird. But why aren't we hitting that breakpoint? Alright, that's the slime. Where are you, Mr. State? Walk to target? Why are we walk to target? That's weird. Okay, we're stuck in a state that we shouldn't be in at this point. This probably is just like a serialization bug. So we're changing a lot of things. I would think. Because it's thinking that we're the target, I think. Well, it doesn't actually have a target. But it's in the walk to target. So that's interesting. Like, we have no target, but we're trying to run to it. So I guess in the walk to target, we also need to just break out of it. Do a little reset. If no longer has target. Okay. Is valid. Target. Entity. It's no longer valid. You break out. There we go. Now look at him. He's just chilling. He's just being a bore, running through the forest, stopping every now and then. Just kind of like doing bore things, you know? Doing what boys do best. Look at this dude. Alright, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I like that. Me likey. Free Brain FM through Randy's stream, yeah. That's where it's at. Debugger. Debugger. It's Ryan's new debugger.
I like money.
Keep up being the bald programming boss you are.
Thank you, FDM Monster. Legendary. Thanks for the 10 smackaroonies. I will keep programming. No matter what. Till my fingers cramp up and die. Till I get RSI. This game will hit the Steam shelves at some point. But hey, appreciate the 10 smackaroonies, my man. Legend. Thanks. Oh, yes, this is written in Jonathan Blow's Jai. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Well, lads, we have successfully abstracted the wandering functionality into a function. So that's really cool. Now we can just call this function in any of the future entities, as long as we enter into it somehow. That's pretty cool. That's been bugging me for a while, how to like abstract this. But looks like we did it. Now what about the walk to target? I wonder if we can do that. Because the walk to target, we're just putting that away. No, and then we're going into like attack mode, which is like anticipate. Which we could... We could technically do that. Not really. Because slams, we aren't even walking to target, really. We're kind of hacking the fact that the wander state can work here by not giving it a speed. But it'll do the job. Wonder state abstraction. Also, real quick, let's do. It's doing that thing where we're going into gray when we're idling. Let's get rid of that. Wonder plus idle state abstraction. I actually love GitHub Desktop. How just like auto kind of does everything. I really like that. That's awesome. We like you. You want to know how extensive the standard library is? Pretty extensive. How long is a piece of string? I don't know. I haven't run into any issues. CLI all the way. Yeah, dude, I love typing more than I have to. It's great. Okay, well, that's wandering done. If we just like sit here and just observe, we can see the board just kind of going about his day, you know, chilling. Occasionally the slam will be a dumbass and like actually run into the wall as well, but he'll bounce off, so it's fine. The entities feel like they kind of have a brain now, which is cool. Just like doing their own thing. Look at this dude. Just chilling. Running around. Frolicking. I like it. Safe and sound. Playing the game right now. These hog are aggressive. Hell yeah, brother. If I push this up there right now, that'll fix it for you. In fact, I probably could do that. Actually, no, I can't because the slimes are still broken. So we gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. Alright, so the wandering is done. You get the slime damage back in. BLB. Do. I like the channel. Yeah, me too. Right, we need to get the slime attack working. Okay. Easiest way to do that. How? Check every frame. That'll work. That'll do the trick. Slime damage. Self hitbox. Where are you? Up here. This needs to like... So the answer to my past self's question was not very wise at all. It's amazing how much like more fun and enjoyable this is when I'm kind of just taking it easy, you know? Like I'm not rushing to get anything done. Who knew? This is the kind of vibe that I get when I'm like offline streaming, like offline programming. I like it. Just got violated. I don't like getting violated. Dude, why does my... Okay, so we're back. Why does my campfire keep breaking? Oh, you motherfucker. Like, why? What is happening here? Okay, so let's see. Cooldown. Temp damage entity. Damage ID gen is probably what we are after. en.attack count. Okay. And we're gonna want to like keep upping the attack count every time we launch. Perhaps. Okay, think. Ow. Okay, yeah, that feels really good. That feels fucking perfect. I like it. How's the ball? We're chill. Enemies actually feeling good for once? What? What? Wouldn't be wrong if I said 10 years. Yeah, coming up on a decade. Coming up on a decade. 8 years. 8 years. I started making this game. I didn't know what I was doing. Then piece by piece, restart after restart, I got a little bit closer every time to actually being able to make a game that runs and isn't shit. And 8 years later, here we are today. You know, the closest I've ever been. But still a long way from being there, you know? I guess you're never really going to get there. You're just going to get better and better. Huh. That's interesting. There is no end. We had better background transitions? Yeah, eventually. I don't work professionally as a software engineer, no. I got into programming 8 years ago because I wanted to make a game. That's it. Why do you use Jai? Because it's an excellent language. Bloody brilliant. Yeah, I've been working on this project specifically, like this run of the project in Jai for over a year now. We've just passed the 1 year mark a while ago. About a month ago, I think. Okay, this is feeling good. I don't think there's anything else I want to add to this version. Like, I think this is shippable. We got the slime damage back in. Spikes don't block, they just slow. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Velocity kill when no more inventory space for picked up items. Yeah, that's probably a good idea as well. So the easiest fix for that... Let's see. Let me push this up first, though. slime damage. Get that back. Feeling good. Now, this is where the items... Basically, when we pick up an item, we just accelerate it towards the player. Exit pickup state. Okay, is being picked up and can no longer be picked up. This is where we do our thing. So we basically want to just go like... en dot velocity equal times equal how do we do this? I want to like severely clamp it. So I think like I want to clamp the magnitude of it. So if we normalize, normal times, alright, now we do the mag right here, the magnitude, so we go length of the original guy, right? Clamp top between that and I would say 50. That'll work, right? Yes, there's only one way to find out. Let's see. Come kill me. End my suffering. I mean, now we just have like... I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Enemy. So about trying Godot, or have you? What do you think about it? I've tried it. I don't like the amount of runtime errors you get. I like compiling a program and knowing that like it's gonna be pretty solid. And I can shift, where possible, all my runtime errors to compile time. If you like rename a resource or something in Godot, like fucking game over, dude. I'm also just really comfortable here, so why would I leave? Why would I want to try anything else out? This is feeling good to me. Well, I think the issue has been fixed. No, it has not. It just did it again. Bro, what? It just dumped my inventory. What is this bug? Use the tools you know? Yeah. Use the tools you know to make cool shit. That's it. Constantly switching around tools is the enemy here. Because then you just don't make shit. Okay, I think what's happening is like, if I do that, then I respawn, it's like whoosh, going over my head a bit. Okay, what if I do it here? Yeah, that's what's happening. Okay, why is my shit being dropped? That mean you should switch. Just curious what you think about it as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry for being a grumpy old man. What is this issue? Well, it's on the play of death. We're copying over the storage slots. Creating a new body, copying the storage slots. But for whatever reason, they're getting dropped. Okay, well, let's just put a breakpoint on it. No point trying to guess. Do your worst. Okay. Dude, where are we? What are we doing? What is happening? Just let me out. Interesting. We're doing an array copy, right? Now, this is a problem. This is a Randy TM helper function that's supposed to work on flat arrays, not this. It was left over from yesterday when we changed the storage slots to be a dynamic array instead of a flat. So I would like this to be a compiler. Like, we shouldn't be doing this. Like, it's kind of illegal. Oh, that's the only place we do it as well. Alright, that's brilliant. Lovely. This is a bit illegal. Just type it out in line instead, bucko. Okay. So now, we can do a proper array copy. Okay. So we grab the new body, the fresh meat, and then the old storage slots. So what this should do is, yeah. So it'll do its proper dynamic array stuff. Reserve whatever we need, and then mem copy it across. Whereas earlier we were just doing the mem copy, and we didn't have enough space, so we were just not copying any of it across. So I think that was the issue. I think. Let's see. There we go. We have an inventory. That bug is fixed. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. Also, the clamp that I did here before, I actually don't know if this works. But we can find out. Don't want this to be 50. We want this to be 10, right? Kind of low. So let's try and create a situation where we would run into this bug. That's exactly it. Okay, yeah, so this is perfect. So before, basically what's happening here is we're trying to pick up an item, right? But at the same time, other ones are getting picked up. So they're being like flown towards the player at Mach 1, 300 velocity. And then when we don't have any more space, it'll just keep flying away because now all of a sudden we can't pick it up. So that was the problem, right? But now, it's pretty much fixed. We can actually increase this probably to 50. We still want it to retain some velocity, so it's not like jarry. There we go. So that's decent. There we go. Look at that. Squashing bugs. Good vibes. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Fixed inventory death bug. What's like an actual way we can describe this? There we go. Make sure we add that to the old log. Fixed inventory drop bug on death. Also did that. Fixed items flying around when there's limited space for picking it up. That works. Okay, spikes don't block, they just slow. Now, these are kind of redundant. Now that enemies don't follow us around. But they still might be useful if we want to like keep things open like this. Right? So, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I was thinking, like, instead of them attacking it, they could just walk through it and get damaged a little bit. Classic. Do I hear a helicopter or fan hit the mic? Helicopter. Might also be me breathing. Do you think it will ever be finished? No, never. What do you think about the success of single developers like Manowar that know their target audience right and the things big franchises to wrong, like, settlers? I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, man. Thing is, like, the slimes... I don't know. They all just die to the spikes. Instantly. So maybe, yeah, maybe they... just get, like, a little bit damaged. Not, like, immensely. I don't know. IDK, bro. I need more fiber. IDK. Boop. I don't know. Could just remove wooden spikes from the game. That'll fix things. You know, now that we don't actually have to defend our base because they don't aggro anymore when we're in there. Yeah, why not? Be gone. I removed this from the game. Say, removed this because they no longer really serve a purpose now that the base don't be aggroed. Blood moons. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe we just need to implement blood moons first, and then we'll solve the blood moon problems. But, yeah, I think for blood moons, probably do need them. Or just, like, other forms of traps, right? Okay, so... $5.10. Need to also remove this from the ordering. Yes, we don't have spikes anymore, right? Now, what happens to people's saves when they have spikes, but then they no longer have spikes? God, need more fiber. Where's my fiber at? What now? Any guesses? Look, absolutely shit all. Crazy. Yeah, they'll just work as intended. Not drop anything. We could add in a flag which is like, hey, These are no longer in the game. Right? There'll be no digging Soviet, no. Why do you worry about saves in an unreleased game? Because I want to get into the habit of not breaking people's saves. So the more practice I get with not doing that, the better. But, again, most of the time, I just say fuck it and break the saves. Like in this case, it's not really going to be broken, it's just they're removed, so it's like, okay, cool. Like, it's not actually going to be broken, so we can leave it at that. So it is a non-problem. So we can just call it there. Okay. Removing content from the game. Pog. So now the game's going to be a lot easier. Considerably easier. It'll no longer be like a tower defense game. Like a base defense. You just go into your base at night and now you're all snug and sound, right? Like, boop, bye-bye. Can't get me. So, that's cool. But, yeah. Commit M. Game is now journalist friendly. Dude. Game is now journalist friendly. Fucking game journalist, dude. Okay. What's up with the jumping sprite? What do you mean? Oh, the jumping sprite. Jumping animation. It's a placeholder. In fact, why don't we make it not a placeholder? Because we kind of need to do that. Well, we could also not. Like, who fucking cares? It'd be better to just add shit to the game. Alright, so let's get rid of the spikes. Go on skis. We could do the night cycles, so the sieges. To make it interesting again. What do we reckon, boys? At the very least, I want to add, like, moon cycles, right? I don't know. Tell you what, let's bring the spikes back in. Come on, in you go. Set up wood spikes. Did I do anything here? No. Just fix the message. Okay. Instead of these guys being an attack target, we are going to basically say damage attacker and slow. Slow. Slow mobs. I'm just picturing a chicken run face first into it and killing himself. I can't wait for that day. Dude, this is so fun. I love game development. I'm having a great old time. Like, the more I do, the more fun I have. I don't know. It's like, I'm just building momentum. It's just like, shit is becoming more and more fun. I've been sitting here for 5 hours straight just programming. I wonder how much longer I can go for. What do we do? Should we split these out into 2? You know what? I'm actually just going to reduce them to 1. Slow and damage mobs. I feel like I need something to eat though. Should probably order like a burrito or something. That'd be kind of lit. Got a fan next to your mic is out of the music? Oh, so that's what you guys think it is. No, it's just the music. It's like a nice droning effect. I don't know why this hi-hat is triggering the fuck out of me. Ugh. Too much high. Not enough hat. You know what I'm saying? Is Brain FM worth? I've been using it for 2 years, so I'd say so. Any thoughts on Carmack's opposition to using text editors in favor of using IDEs? Yeah, my thoughts are I don't fucking care. How about that? Like, not about that specific issue, but just in general. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna keep programming. If that's okay with you. Like, stop, guys, just stop asking me for opinions on shit, alright? Please. For the love of God. Stop asking opinions and get back to programming. What was I doing? Spikes. Let's do it. If entity has prop, slow and damage. I think we also need to do this in the mob, right? Try and factor into functions first before putting stuff here. Yeah. We basically do like an overlapping check, right? So we go get overlapping. World entities, if is valid. We say this is like a super scuffed way of doing things, but hey, it'll get the job done. Because we are cavemen, boys. We are cavemen and we program. We get the job done instead of sitting here overthinking things. Against rect. Get collision rect of overlapping. Nice. Self rect. Get collision rect of ourselves. If range collide against self rect. If is valid and entity has prop against. I'm gonna call this against. Easier to type. Slow and damage mob. What was it called? Slow and damage mobs. Well, if I just said mob, then it's probably better, right? Range collide. Why? Oh, against rect. Okay. We're colliding. Oh. I love bike shedding and programming. Let's talk about useless shit. What are your opinions on opinions? Is that what it's called, bike shedding? Randy, what are your thoughts on getting back to programming? Is there a way to combine both YouTube and Twitch chat? Yeah, there is. We gotta keep you guys segregated though. Do we get a soundtrack? Not really. In the example, a management team has 3 issues on its meeting agenda: a nuclear power plant, a bike shed, and the annual coffee budget. The team runs through the power plant proposal quickly. I get it. I want to like actual definition. I think I kind of get it. Right. Describes our tendency to spend too much time discussing trivial matters and too little time discussing important matters. That makes sense. Law of triviality. Bro, this is so true. We're bike shedding, talking about bike shedding right now. Crazy. So we successfully did the wonder state, this guy, and the idle state. So let's copy these guys up as a nice little example of where we did things. This guy right here. Nice. Let's see. Attempt damage. Entity. Entity to damage is entity. Attacker is against. The amount good question. I'm just hard coded to be 20. Props. Don't know. Don't know. We got the received damage from player. That's kind of our one prop right now. Mob receive damage props. So we could just do this. Dot. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just gonna do a bypass. Actually, this is a variable now, right? Yeah, skip damage mask. What else we got? Cooldown, damage ID gen. I'd say cooldown. Put it at about like that. Props, just make it 0. Where my string at? God damn it. We like the Flintstones run effect when we go in super fast mode. Know what I'm saying? Alright. Come get some of this meat. Interesting. Should they even have a durability? I don't know. Could make them have a durability. Could. I don't know. Some players could just like do that. And the siege would just be easy. IDK, bro. I go piss. BRB. Ow. So I want us to like slow them down now, right? So I think what I can do is kind of just in the frame state say is being spiked. What is the sound ID that I am after? Player hit, yep. Okay. Less damage. Hey there, little guy. What you doing? What's going on? What are we up to over here? You think you know a guy? You fucking stupid ass. You knock back when the mob is damaged. Yeah, or we could do a freeze frame. Hit start, baby. Hit stop. hit stop. Freeze entity 4 seconds. That's what we're after. Come on, little buddy. Where you at? That works. Fucking stupid ass. Okay. So we probably want to give him this fucking dumbass. Bro, what is he trying to do? What do you want from me? So weird. Oh, it feels so good just being in the one spot for the Wonder State. I like it. What is up? So it's not an attack target anymore. It just slows and damages the little guys. So I think we also attempt damage the entity this way. Yeah, like this. I don't know. Against EN. Don't need a cooldown. That way we have durability on them, pretty much. A bit higher. Now, I want to make the health bars not look like they were whipped up in MS Paint. That'd be great. Dude, why does my shit keep breaking? Like, I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, I have no idea. If anyone's played the game, have they come across this bug in release where you have a campfire and you're not respawning at it? Tell you what, I'm gonna do this, and then at some point in time, during like the update or something, I I'm gonna say I'm doing a dupe check here, but yes? Okay, so it is an actual bug then. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna spot this bitch. I will find you. And I will kill you. Okay, this is a bug in the compiler. Probably need to update. Okay. Check for campfire bug. So I'm just going to call this in a bunch of places. See how we go. World load. Here. Okay, we're going to spot this fucker at some point. We are. Look at this dumbass. Decided to wander right on top of the spikes. Yikes. Yeah, so we'll figure out at some point. Actually, I tell you what. Yeah, that's the issue. As soon as the chunk gets unloaded, it gets destroyed. That makes sense. That's the bug. That's the exact opposite of what we want to do. We wanted to, we want to keep these structures, right? So that's fun. That's fun. Interesting. So we need to do this somewhere else. Well, the thing is, like, when we're destroying something, actually, okay, I'll tell you what, we'll just do this. Is unloading, not destroying. False, okay. So, and then we'll just if this off. If is actually destroying, which by default is actually destroying. By default, we'll make that true. Dude, what is this fucking... What is this? Right, it's down here. So this is like a bug in the compiler, I think. What can I do? This? That'll fix things. Compiler bug. There we go. Is actually destroying. Cool. So if we are actually destroying, then we'll remove from the world. But save entities to chunk file, chunk destroy entities. Okay, sweet. So, is actually destroying is false here. Because we're unloading them, we're not actually destroying them, so we don't want to remove them from the structures list. So now, we should be good. I hope. Just gonna make sure. I think this is solved, but just leaving in here in case. Now this will break on a version. On okay, yeah, so now we can actually go back to the campfire. End me. Now we're talking. Yes. Yes. My tummy's rumbling, dude. My tummy's rumbling. What did we do here? Spikes. New, god damn it, fucking new spike, stop spikes functionality, and fixed campfire, fixed structures being deleted bug. Boop. Fixed campfire respawn bug. Nice. So we're still on the spikes thing. Make spikes better. Slow instead of block. That's kind of what we did. Fixed campfire respawn bug. Fixed not respawning at campfire bug. Ah, yummy. Okay. So now the issue of the spikes. This guy's aggro. He's not dropping aggro, which is weird. I'd like to inspect him, look into his eyes, and see why he's so aggro right now. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if this is like an actual recurring thing with a with this guy. Is actual bug? Yes. Interesting. Why? Tell me why. Are there any other slimes?
Hey Randy. I
Hey.
absolutely love your style. Arcane looks so cool. I know it says to
So
send you a
cool.
mail on your website, but I just thought I'd ask, do you still need a musician to work on the OST? Hope
I do.
I'm not disturbing your flow state. Ha ha.
I do. I do need a musician to work on the OST. Huggy Wuggy. So slide on in with the emails. Correction, I need a musician to work on the OST with me. And basically be a mentor and help me work the door. And help me bounce ideas around. Basically what I'm after. How long can you program before you burn out? I don't know. Gone pretty long today. Thanks for the 5 smackaroonies there, Huggy. Bro, what? Nice. Pog. Yeah, okay, so when we load up the game, we only have 1 slime, so I think we can just debug this. Yeah. Let's step. Let us step, boys. Dun 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 dun. Epic debug time. Let's go. Okay, what kind of state we in right now? We in a walk to target kind of vibe. Oh, of course. We get stuck in the walk to target and we never leave. Yay! The exact same issue that was happening with the ball that we fixed in one spot but forgot to fix in the other spots. Yay! I wonder if... I wonder if we can pull that into a funk. Know what I'm saying? I wonder if we can just pull this part into a function. Because it's the same with the slimes. Why not? Speed. Target. And then we can just do some a little extra behind here, you know? Right? Right? Let's get the disc to the target. What is the disc to the target? This guy.
I
Nope.
like money.
It scares me every time, dude. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Why you gotta do me like that, man? Hole. 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 Hole, hole. Thanks for the $5, I guess, though. Almost as good as the pipe bit. No. No. Okay. We want the distance to target right now. Which, can do like this. target. Alright, we also have to go if en.state is equal to walk to target. Dude, I'm in the mood for going out for dinner tonight, you know? I'm in the mood for some, like, local Thai cuisine. A nice big bottle of Shang. Know what I'm saying, boys? Walk to target. Entity. Target entity. Speed 0. Lightning quick. And we will do that. Sorry. Speed target is up here. Dude, this has been such a fun stream. That's crazy. Like, I actually can't get over how much fun I'm having right now. Like, it's crazy what happens when you just don't care about getting stuff done and just enjoy the process. How much more you actually get stuff done. It's a weird paradox, dude. It probably also helps that I ate that I've been eating. And not just starving. I ate a peanut butter sandwich earlier. Maybe that's helping me out, you know? We do need food. Apparently. Okay, well we've got the walk to target abstracted out. Nice. We are vibing. Get rid of that silly little breakpoint. There we go. The slime is now completely lost interest in us. Oh, uh-oh. The slime is walking to target. We don't want that. Because we didn't actually plug in the speed target. My bad. Cool. Bye bye. Sweet, that's awesome. Bug fixed. Bug fixed. Let's go. Abstracted walk to target. Yeah, baby. Nice. We are cooking. We are cooking. Well, what else can we do? I was gonna make the spike slow, wasn't I? We also just don't need to do that. Hear me out. do it, you know? Could just not do it. But I'm glad I got the sub 11 before you screwed up my spikes. Nice. Less pressure leads to more productivity. Yeah, I guess so. Guess so. What else can we do? The spikes, they're feeling pretty good now, right? Fucking stupid ass slime. Walk into them, I dare you. Come on. Come on. Sweet. Okay. We're cooking. Well, I think we can ship that. And I'll call it there for the day. Makes spikes non-blocking. Done. Made spikes no longer block the enemy. What else did we add? Right, the big things like enemies lose aggro when you go inside your base. So we still need to do the blood moon thing. Holy shit. Thank you. Which we could bang out real quick. Or we could tackle it another day. I think that'd make for a good video, honestly. Adding a blood moon into my game. That'd be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. We 100% need like a deep kind of horn effect. Like a brrrr, and then they all just come charging from one side. That would be fucking sick. Adding a blood moon into my game. That would probably be a pretty bang of it. NGL. Because everyone knows what a blood moon is, right? If you're an open world survival craft fan, you know what a blood moon is. Where's it from? Terraria? Like, where's... What games have a blood moon? It's kind of just like a known thing, right? Also, one quick little quality of life thing in the Get Shrek'd. if the has prop item res dot props important close on build. $153 props, dude. That's definitely more than 64. Yeah. It's like a nice little touch, you know? It's that way it auto closes out of the build mode. Oh, it gets me every time. Okay. Well, I think that's it. What did I just do? Close on build. That's it. Close on build pro. Okay. Man, that's we have 12 things that need to get pushed up. We'll do that real quick. It's the end of the day. The end of day push. Look at that. 12 commits. One day. We grinding. When will the demo release? Then. Around then. I'm excited to do this. This is gonna be some fun content. Leather armor, magic crafting chest. Good stuff. Okay, well. One second. Somebody once told me. I think you know what time it is, fellas. I think you know what time it is. .16. hope nothing's broken. I think we're good. Big change to the game. Big change to the feels. No longer getting constantly bombarded at nighttime. Should be fun. Should be more chill. I don't know about fun. Let's go. B16. Getting uploaded to itch. Oh, it's building right now, actually. 10 seconds in release mode. LLVM. Now it's uploading to itch. Up to Steam next. There we go. She's going up. Uploading. Successfully finished. We're done, boys. 0.15 is live. If you've got access to it, there you go. I'll be putting it up on Patreon as well, just after I end the stream. So if you want to give it a whirl, it's over there. randy.gg/Patreon. This was yesterday. Nice. A successful build. A successful day. An excellent day of grindage. Thanks for being here for it, lads. It's been nice and chill. Nice and chill, and we actually just got a lot of shit done. 6 hours. Longest stream so far. Nice. Great music, what's that? It's a soundtrack that's going to be in the game. For the demo. It's called The Farmhouse. Patreon the best way to support and get the pre-release builds? Yes, sir. Patreon is the best way to support and grab the pre-release builds. I'll send the links in the chat for you. Here you go, fellas. Oh, appreciate the love, homies. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you had a fun little time programming along with me, or just hanging out. We'll be back for some more action very soon. So I'll see you around.
Bye bye. Bye guys. I'm fading out.